Hello everyone. Hello. This is Pedro Lara, comic book artist. I am doing the inking for my Webtoon comic. 6 units Realms Rejects. Script by Carlos Orozco and Pedro Lara are the art. Myself. And this is a comic for the Webtoon Canvas contest. Call to action. The call to action contest wants you as an artist to draw a comic, a web comic, action oriented, and to have at least one scene where two characters fight. It also is going to be taking into consideration the storytelling, that the characters are charismatic, the fluidity, etc., etc. Everything that makes a comic great, a comic readable and reachable for the audiences. And I am drawing the entirety of this comic live for everyone to see how a webcomic is made, and who knows who knows what may happen in the contest. I may get a good result, I may get nothing at all, not even mentioned in the what is honorable mentions is the name, not even that. But the idea that I have is to participate, looking forward to have a good performance. That's what I'm looking for. So as you may see, the art that I'm trying to create here, what I'm trying to do is no bullshit. that's that's my motto. That's my motivation. That's what I say every line that I draw. I ask myself, does this look like shit? If the answer is yes, then I try to do it again. Fix it first. If it's not fixable, do it again until it doesn't look like shit. I am not saying it's perfect, nothing at all. I am not saying you're gonna love it because everybody has different tastes. I am just saying that I have high standards for my own self when I'm trying to create this comic. Okay, so I am trying not to cut corners. I'm trying to deliver a great comic. Script is good, I think. It's good enough. It's good enough for the time it was created. I think it was created in a week, something like that. The script. The script writer is very talented, very capable, and this guy just deliver the goods. So I asked him, "Hey Carlos, can you have a script done real quick?" And he was like, "It's already done, Pedro. It's all written on my head. I just have to put it down on paper." because he is old school. He works on paper, and then put it down in the computer for you. So I have to wait, but he's fucking fast and fucking good. What I'm doing here is trying to get from get done with the introduction and start to do the inking as fast as I can. Let's put foot to the pedal and try to ink fast. The problem here is that these columns look a little bit like chrome in my head, in my mind's eye. They look very chromy, very shiny, very reflective. And those reflections, when you're doing inks, is a lot of fucking work. Guys, I'm going to speak in a not so friendly manner because that's who I am. Sorry. I don't have charisma. My mommy didn't give me charisma when I was born. Okay? And the other thing that I want to do while I do this stream to not make it completely brainless boring for you guys, to give you some value, to give you something because, well, because it's cool, and also as a matter of appreciation for you to take your time and watching, is I'm trying to teach you something. Try to teach you something of the process. In the meantime, I am doing the comic. Sometimes those teachings have set me back several minutes because I tend to go along and explain shit. But well, that's enough. Today I was on the Webtoon servers, Discord servers, and somebody was about to quit their own ideas for the uh, for this contest. Uh, Mainly because they didn't know what direction to take. They didn't know where to go with the comic. And Mansi, if you are hearing me, hello, Mansi. Mansi is a friend from the Webtoon Discord server, and this is for you, Mansi. I already speak a little bit about it in a previous video that I sent today. I think only on YouTube. I didn't want to start a streaming because it was something quick. It was something of about 20 minutes. I went straight to the point, and I was rushing a little bit to make the point faster. And in my rushing, I may sound a little bit harsh. Please be mindful that I don't want to be harsh. I just want to give my ideas quickly, as quickly as I can. Okay? So if you are stuck with your comic script ideas and you don't know what direction take your comic, that is something that happens all the time when you're doing the comic. And I have seen this pattern in many comic artists. They create something beautiful, they create something complex, and they want all the complexities of this creation of them to be appreciated by as many people as they can. And obviously, that's the idea. That's the idea of creating something. You want to share it. At least in comics. I am talking in comics in, in comics terms, because you may just create something in your Lego set at home, and you're doing just for your own amusement. You are not sharing that with anybody. But with comics, and just I'm talking about comics. With comics, the idea is to tell a story, and the idea of the stories is to be shared, right? Right. So we agree on that. Okay, let's move on. And in your need for as much people to understand your story, or understand your creation, to see where you're going with everything, you want to explain everything. You want to explain all details of your work creation. And you may say, but Pedro, you all the time you're explaining your fucking self here in in the streams. Yeah, I'm doing that because this is a place to do that. But if you read the comic, or if you have seen the comic, there's not too much explanation or exposition, as they say. It's just action, scene after action, scene after action, scene. All the action is just happening, one frame to the other, one frame to the other, and you don't even know what this character is about, how she can move rocks, how she is she telepathic, is she a mutant, is she using magic, what the hell. Nothing has been explained about that character, and he's one of the main characters. Okay, so even though I'm explaining a lot of shit here, the comic itself, it's taking the explanation really lightly. Why is that? Well, I think it's a good approach. I think it's a good mm, advice, I may say. Um, Kitty, stay put. Uh, you may have a comic that has a lot of exposition, a lot of text that is really fucking engaging, and I have one in mind. And I am not talking about the anime or the movies. I am talking about the manga, the comic itself, and it's Death Note. Death Note. I read the manga. Uh, read read. I know, past tense. I read it in the past, right? Uh, Death Note, and Death Note is fucking engaging. Like, you just want to turn the page and turn the page and turn the page. I keep turning the page until, when you know, you are on chapter 200. It's amazing, and it's just exposition after exposition after exposition. Kira explaining how he's killing everybody, and Elle explaining how he is catching Kira, and then they go into this battle of wits, and it's there are some action scenes, but everything is just text over conversation and conversation and conversation, and it's fucking amazing. So I am not saying that doesn't exist. What I am saying is that most probably you and me, because I am including myself into that wagon, we are not like the creator of Death Note. Because if we were just a little bit, you wouldn't be seeing this stream, and I wouldn't be streaming shit. I probably will be, I don't know, drinking my earnings and smoking the amazing earnings of selling the rights to movies, rights to anime, rights of the books printed and reprinted again, because everybody wants to get a piece of that shit because it's amazing, right? We are not there yet. So that has been established. We need to resort on simplicity. Simplicity. So you can create your world. I think in previous I think no I'm sure in previous streams I explained it, everything behind the creation of these golems and how I design it and how I think the golems came to be. Right in the stream, in the comic, you will see shit about it. You will see nothing. You will just see the golems. The golems just exist. It's like it, we are taking the readers into a ride, like we are taking them to Thailand, and we are and they are just seeing all the temples and all the shit and all the temples and all the historical architecture that is there in Thailand and in the middle of the jungle is just there for you to see. And we are not the guide who is going to explain everything. We are just taking you there and you're going to see everything, right? We are not explaining it. It's that kind of right. If you want some explanation, maybe you can investigate a little bit further, right? And I think that's an easy way. If you are stuck with the direction of your comic, don't complicate it. Make it easier, make it simpler. Don't explain everything. Don't show don't make an exposition about everything. Like I don't know, I'm making a book about the slaves, but I will first explain how a slave life sucks. And I am not explaining it by showing you how a slave life sucks. I am giving you a lot of texts and a lot of I don't know, like a history book. Who wants to read a history book? Show me first. And second, I don't need an explanation to know that being a slave sucks. I can that can be an intuitive thought thought of mine, right? Intuitively, intuitively, I can reach to the conclusion that yes, being a slave may suck in this universe and in whatever universe you make, unless you make a universe that being a slave doesn't suck. Actually, being a slave is cool. So if you make such a universe, I will need some kind of proof first, but I will prefer for you to show me with scenes, with action, with interactions with other characters, how being a slave doesn't suck, instead of a wall of text. And that is other thing that I think a lot of Webtoon comics because I see that more often on Webtoon comics than in regular comics. They start with this infamous page, I may say, horrible page that looks like this one. And I think this one I am I just using it as a warning for the violence because I think is needed. That warning, uh, everybody in webtoons does it, and I think it's enforced by the company to warn your audiences. But it's the list, the more the smallest panel I can. It's the smallest panel I can, and it has 3 lines of text and then 2 words or 3 words, and that's it. That's everything. And I am not explaining shit. But they have something like this that goes on and on and on and on and on and on, probably this long. And it's just text and text. And in the beginning, the universe was like this, and then the gods were mad at the mortals, and then the mortals, and then this, and then in the second era, and blah 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 blah. Blah. Don't do that. Don't do. Stop that. Please stop it. Stop it. If you are doing a comic right now, a webtoon, and the first shit you have is that, delete that shit. Delete it right now and go back and don't explain anything. Don't explain anything. If the gods were mad with the people and the people make a revolution and the mortals and the mortal revolution leads to, I don't know, for the mortals to have powers, and because it's always like that. It's always the same shit. And the mortals have now powers. I don't know, from the demons. It was an alliance between mortals and demons, and now the mortals have powers of demons, but also the powers is let me guess, it's is a curse. The powers is a curse, but also it's powers. It's always the same shit. Always the same. If all that happens, don't tell me anything. Just show me your character that has powers and show me what are their powers. And then in another chapter, show me the curse. Or even in this chapter, but in another scene, show me why it's a curse. And then, but everybody's mortal. Everybody's mortal. Nobody's a demon. Nobody is a god. Everybody's mortal. And now I'm seeing first powers, and then I'm seeing the curse, or an indication that there is a curse. Probably the curse is bigger and stronger, and I am seeing just the first step, the first stages of the curse. Don't show me everything. And then by the end of the chapter, show me a badass fucking demon killing, I don't know, one guy in the first chapter that I thought was the unbeatable, the invincible. So I established this guy is strong, and then the fucking demon shows up and is badass as hell and kills this guy. And he's a demon, so he's really fucking evil. And everybody's like, whoa. And then that chapter or that episode ends right there. And you are like, okay, what the fuck is going on? I want to know what is this curse. I want to know how this guy got the powers, and I want to know what is going to happen with this demon and what this demon wants, and who is going to be able to defeat this demon, because it has just been established that basically this guy can kill everybody in the comic, and most probably is going to kill our hero, right? Now you got your audience hooked. But if you start with all the wall of text explaining the powers, explaining the gods, explaining the demons, explaining the curse, then you got nothing to say in the comic. Nothing to say. And this is something else that I see. They do that. They do all the while. They say that there is this powers and there is this happening and there is this curse and all the conflicts. They explain everything. So they have nothing else to say beyond the intro. And then what happens? The the first chapter is fucking boring. That's what happens. The first chapter is fucking boring because they have nothing else to say. They have already said everything. So don't fall yourself in that trap. Save all the surprises, save all the plot twists, save all the explanation for future episodes. And in the first episode, just grab your audience by the neck and slap them with your other hand, like that. Boom. That is going to be one advice that I have for today in very friendly wording. I hope you like it and it works for you, works in your favor when you're doing your story, your comic. Oh no, but Pedro, I have a story about some witches, and the magic of these witches is something special, and I have to explain. No, no, don't explain anything. Explain it. Yes, yes, you will have to. You will have to. But I'm pretty sure if you have a witches and sorcerers, sorcery and magic story, you have seen at least or at least heard about the phenomenon of Harry Potter. At least I may go to that conclusion, that you know Harry Potter. And just go and read Harry Potter again. The first book, the first chapters of Harry Potter, and tell me how much of what you know of Harry Potter was explained in the first chapter. Just tell me. What you see in the first chapter is the miserable life of a regular guy that's being abused by his remaining family and the promise of magic. That's what you see. And that promise of magic is what gets you hooked to read the rest of the book. And the promise of an explanation of what the fuck happened with his parents, why this guy is an orphan. And I think that explanation is not clear in the first book at all. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the what the hell happened to my parents exactly, and why I am special is not explained in the first book, and I think it's not explained even in the second. It's explained little by little, teasing you with little like crumbles of facts about what really happened, but it's not every it doesn't the book doesn't start with here is how harry magic Harry Potter's magic works. In this world, the magic is like this and like that. And we have Howard's, and Howard's has this history, and they start telling you all the history of fucking Howard's. No, no, no. It doesn't do that. I'm pretty sure it doesn't do that. In fact, I'm pretty sure they go to Hogwarts, and the whole story of Hogwarts is not explained in its entirely when they go to Hogwarts. It's just like I am saying with the travel to Thailand. They just see Hogwarts. They just see it. They just see the huge castle, and it's being described to you. There is a huge castle and has paintings that move, and all the students are like in awe, seeing all this shit, and it's not explaining how it works. It is not. So get your shit together and don't do that mistake. Don't fall in the same mistake. What the hell? Should I draw the text? Because I forgot to draw the background. I forgot to draw the shit. But also I don't know I will have to draw the shit because the text may be hiding it. So I better draw the text and then after the background. That would be after this guy. What is this? Is that is that a mistake? I think that's a mistake. Yeah, that's like I. It seems like I did this. Okay, going back to the subject. So now you get what I'm saying. I hope so. I hope you get what I'm saying. Apply it to your comic. It sounds easy, but it's not easy. I'm not saying it's easy. It's like drawing this fucking circle. Second. There, let's say is there. Okay, I'm not saying it's easy. It's a simple. Uh, what can I say? A simple uh, process, but it's difficult to achieve. And the simplicity is don't tell me, show me. Don't tell me, show me. The intro of the new Batman movie. I'm using the new Batman movie as example for everything because it's fresh in my mind. I don't go to the movies that much. I don't like it, and because I think most of the movie sucks, and because it's easy to to believe for me that you have seen it too. Everybody saws that movie, okay? But the intro of the Batman, the new Batman movie, they don't go like, well, yeah. In fact, it has a little bit of exposition. It has a little bit of like uh, camera, camera flying over Gotham City, and Batman on a I think it's first person. Well, off on a off voice, uh, talking to you to the audience, saying, "Gotham City has been a shithole for many years," and blah 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 blah. Okay, they do that, but it's more like for setting the mood. He's not saying something that you don't know already. If you, I don't know, have seen at least one movie of Batman, at least one, you know that Gotham City is a shithole, and the Batman is fighting the crime during the night. Basically, that is what he says. And I'm pretty sure they have their own reasons why they started the movie like that. Uh, but I think is like understated, overstated. It has been said, is known by everybody. Okay, probably it's not a creative request. Probably it's an executive request. somebody that was putting the money in the table for that movie to be created requested that what needed that was needed, and the creator was like, okay, okay, I'm going to make this fucking exposition and I'm trying to make it as better as I can. But I think the real idea of the creator, the director, was the first scene of the movie after that. And the first scene of the movie after that, the movie doesn't start with uh, newspapers saying that there is this uh, psychopathic killer killing some people in the no, 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 we are seeing the psychopath killer killing some people. That's how the fucking movie starts. We are there in a room with the Riddler, and the Riddler is about to kill his first victim. We are seeing, they are showing us, they are not telling us, they are showing us. And then we get to be Batman, and Batman beats the hell of a lot of people. And then he saws the bat signal and he explains with uh, more dialogue, I think, that the bat signal is not a like a text message from Commissioner Gordon to say, hey, hello, Batman, can you come over here? It has another purpose, and I think it's the real purpose of the bat signal, too. The real purpose of the bat signal is to let the people of Gotham City know that has been sightings of the lunatic who is beating people to a pulp wearing a bat suit. So you better go home. Better go home earlier. Better. I know you're a thief, but maybe think twice before doing some crime tonight because the bat is on the loose and he's a monster. And and he is a monster in the eyes of the Gotham people city, and they show it. That that detail they show it, and how they show it. He is defending a civilian, and by defending the civilian, he beats the shit out of some, I don't know, street bullies, some people that is bullying other people in the streets. And the guy that has been saved, he say, "Please don't hurt me." Very important, very important. They didn't show us like a reporter. I think that's what they do in a lot of the old movies. Shows a reporter saying, "Oh, the Batman is a vigilante, and we don't support it. He's a monster." Blah, blah, blah. No, 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 no. They show the fear. They show the fear. The guy is almost crying, or I think he's crying on the ground, asking the Batman for mercy. Please don't hurt me. And the Batman, and we see in his face, we see it is great. He's frustrated. He is like, he thinks I am a monster. But also, he has some resolution like, is the way it got to be. And he look up and see the bat signal. It's amazing, amazing storytelling. They are telling me not only the bad guys thinks the Batman is a monster, the everybody in general thinks the Batman is a monster. Amazing. Show me, don't tell me. Show me. See? Well, I think I made my point clear. You may disagree with me, obviously. Obviously, my point is not flawless. There are many, many examples where whatever I say is wrong, somebody did it right. Obviously, obviously, that applies to everything I say. Everything I say that applies. You can write in the comments. You can write in the comments and let me know one of those examples. Let's do that. But I think we will agree that that is a nice example, and that yeah, there is nothing to discuss there. And I just kill all. I just did something anti-marketing. I just kill all your willing to write something on my comments that is going to improve the engagement of the audience. That is other thing that I think the way videos and entertainment in YouTube and streaming is all corrupted, is all wrong, and it has to change because everybody's thinking around the algorithm, and it's not about the algorithm, it's about you. Fuck the algorithm, fuck it. It's about you as a listener. If you as a listener you are not there, this video is useless. This video is shadows on a wall, and every other video and everything created for an audience. Without the audience is nothing. And everybody's thinking about the fucking algorithm. Fuck that shit. Make it the algorithm better. Don't make yourself worse because of the algorithm. Okay, I will try to read through my mistakes here. Yeah, I think it's possible. Okay, I think I can do the text. I can do the text right now. Our champion is soon enter the realm. Your realm. Going to look for that on the script. Here it is. And I will try to. This is so hard to do. You have to make it like in one single stroke. Like this. And then like this. I make it look easy, but it's difficult. But trust me, it's difficult. I am a professional. That's something different. That's different. Okay. Is this white? Yeah, that's white. How did you know, Pedro? 255, 255, 255 is white. It's the RGB to say full channel on R, full channel on green. Sorry, R is red, full channel on green and full channel on blue. And the combination of full channels on the three channels is white. Or also the XXX. Sorry, the hex FFF 6 times is also full channel. And one thing that you may know, and I think this thing picks colors everywhere, even in the Even in the interface, to know if something is gray, it has the three values the same number. So this background is not gray because it's 183, 187, 182. It's not gray. Looks like gray, but it's not gray. But this background is gray, 70, 70, 70. The three numbers are the same, it's gray. This one is 55, 55, 55, and so on, so on. And if it's 0, 0, 0, that's black. So full channel 255 is white, and no channel, zero channel is black. So that's how I could say is white without even clicking on it, just seeing the numbers. I am not a genius. I just work on graphic design and web development for many years. It's just basic information. Basic information. Mm. Hmm? Champion is soon. T. Yep. Should I make this bigger? Because he's screaming. He's screaming to everybody. Hey, everybody. I am here to shit on your body. What do you think? What do you think about it? And everybody is like, please don't. That BB means that is bold because I cannot change it to not bold. Ah, no, it wasn't bold. Okay, no, no. Okay, and maybe 28 is a good number and it's filling up the text really good. And probably I can hide a little bit of the architecture that I strategically forgot to draw. Strategically, it was planned. Guys, don't think that I am just improvising here. Shit, I am a professional. Please, this is not improvised at all. Okay. So, what else can I teach you after scream to you guys for almost an hour? Sorry if I went a little bit emotional. It's just that it's something that I think has to be said. Enough of doing those text wall of text introductions in your web comics, please. Yeah, ya basta. It's enough. What is happening with the streams? Is everything fine? Everything fine? Oh, somebody gave me a like. Somebody like my rant. Maybe they agree with me. Maybe they say, that's true. There was this time when I start reading a comic because I said, oh, this looks promising, and the chapter was fucking boring, and it has it checks everything that he said, because I'm not lying. I'm just saying, I'm just talking from my experience. Talking from my experience. That's it. Or maybe they agree with the part where I just say, fuck the algorithm. Fuck it. Is there something better than the algorithm? I think it's not. I think it's not, but also I think we as consumers and as the creators of the companies like YouTube and Twitch and Instagram and Facebook and Twitter, I think we are being lazy as motherfuckers with those algorithms. I think they invented something that was functional, was accomplishing something, and they stopped there. Haven't seen great improvements. What is going on with those research and development departments? What is happening, guys? Come on, step it up, do something better. What we have works in some regard, and in other regards, it's just a lot of bullshit. Just a lot of bullshit. I have, I think I have one of these drawings that were complicated like this one, and I uploaded to the server on web and on Discord on Webtoons to show to the guys and the girls, to show to the people that were there, right? And the bot, which is the bot is an algorithm, censor it, block it, because he deemed it as what was the word? As immoral, like immoral content. Probably in all these shapes, in all this shit that is happening here, the algorithm reads naked people. These are nipples, like this. Censor that shit. Nipples, no, don't. Probably in some of its programming, which is man-made, the programming in his program, it reads, I don't know, indecency was the word, indecency. It reads indecency, and I don't know where the fuck is the indecency here. You may say your art is indecent. I don't like it, but that is your opinion. But factually talking, uh, there is no indecency here. It's just metal surface. But yeah, the algorithm is lazy. It's fucking lazy. And I think also the companies just somebody develops algorithms and sells it to the companies. So the companies don't have to develop the algorithms themselves. So the companies go and hire the services of these, I don't know, developers that will have packages of algorithms, and those algorithms are just tailor adapted to your company needs, right? But you're not paying for the development from scratch of the algorithm. You're just paying for a kit. It's like a kit. We have the algorithm, I don't know, let's call it 69. We have the algorithm 69, and the algorithm 69 is very good for this kind of audiences and this kind of, I don't know, protections, and selecting this kind of content. Okay, but my company is a little bit different. I think what we need is the 421. Ah, yeah, the algorithm 420. He reaches these audiences and do this and blah blah blah, and they purchase the algorithm, and then they make little adjustments to adapt to the company needs, and that's it. And I think, I am not sure, and nobody has told me, but my intuition tells me, because I have been working on marketing. I have worked on companies that do that kind of shit, or shit very much like what I just said, and that's how it works. They just create something, and and sells it as a product to other companies, and the companies doesn't have too much options, and that's what is more that happens more than don't, that there are not too many options, so the companies doesn't have too many options, like the companies that make the algorithm are like just two or three, and from those two or three, the first one, the main one, the one that sells the algorithm to everybody, is super good. And the second, the quality drops fucking hard, like fucking hard. Like, I don't know. Let's say that the package for the first algorithm is $10,000. So you, as a regular person, you cannot have it because it's $10 fucking thousand. So, I mean, you need a very solid business to be able to spend $10,000 in an algorithm. And the second company that sells algorithms, the algorithm is $200. So you see the difference right there. It's not the same algorithm. Obviously, the quality drops a lot, a lot. So bigger companies, basically they are cornered into one option, and that option is the one that is afterwards served to us every day, every fucking day. And since that algorithm company doesn't have a lot of um, competition, they get lazy. Because, my friends, something that is good about capitalism is competition. With competition, something magic happens. Some magic happens with competition. Competition stops you from being fucking lazy and gets you to do something. When I was what, like 20 something, 20 something, my girlfriend at that time, she went to Cuba to study medicine, and Cuba has this like international, or had at that moment, because that's like more than 20 years ago, had this like program where the students apply from everywhere in the world, and they receive this top-notch medicine from I think Russian method or medicine, that it was really kick-ass, and she wanted to do that, and she, I don't know, admire everything socialists and everything Cuba, Fidel Castro. She admired Fidel Castro, and that shit. I don't know. She has to stay there in Cuba like for 2 years or 3 years. She could handle 6 months, and then she came back to Costa Rica like crazy and saying Fidel Castro's crazy. Socialism is fucking crazy, and capitalism is the real answer. If you are a socialist, go and live in a place where socialism has do its shit. What socialism does, like Cuba in the, what was that, 80 2000, early 2000, before Castro died. Castro was alive, and I have a friend, a developer, that work with me, and then after for me as a manager, and he worked with me, and eventually I promote him as a manager too. So we work together again because we both were managers. He was Cuban. He came to Costa Rica from Cuba. He immigrated, and he said people in Cuba just don't need to work because there is no money. Like if you are a dentist, you will earn the same as the butcher. You will earn the same as the cashier in the supermarket, as a, as a as heart surgery specialist. They earn the same money because of socialism. So they don't feel the need to do anything. They get fucking lazy because there is no way they will earn money. And the competition drops to zero. There is no need to compete. Why are you competing? To earn more money? There is no money to be earned. So there is no competition. There is no improvement at all. There is nothing. You don't want that. You want competition. Okay, and saving. I think this one is almost done. Just need to create the background real quick. We're going to be ready. When I'm creating the background real quick, I need to think that this is going to be painted with watercolors. So don't need to close everything, every detail. Don't need to do that because watercolors fill up a lot. Like watercolors, like I know, create a lot of texture. And there, that's why they use it a lot in anime, anime backgrounds. It's fast. I didn't remember this was a watch clock. I say it was like 11 a.m., right? For so it's more like this, and this. Let's say that is more like this, like 11 and 10, like 11 and 10. Hmm. What else can I tell you? Yesterday I have a very nice interaction with my viewers. They were answering questions and everything. Really nice, really nice. They were quite chatty. Oh, I did those windows like shit. They look like shit. But as you may be aware of, I'm not too concerned about the background. The background in this frame is more like just for you to know that we are still on the same place. We haven't changed from when we were a couple of frames before. This is one request that I asked to the scriptwriter. I told him, please let's do something since we're going to have a big fight. Why don't we have the fight like in a plaza, a big plaza, open plaza, like this one? And I gave him a picture of uh, the plaza in front of this clock tower in Florence, Italy. Florence, Italy. So this is basically a Florence, Italy background, and so I don't have to draw houses and houses and houses and houses of the village and a lot of architecture. I can just have like a main building and a couple of buildings surrounding it, and that will be it. And it's going to be very easy. And also, it's an open place for the fight to be had. So, don't you think it's a great idea? And I took that idea from Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball, the guy just makes a tournament and he make like this scenario, and then the scenario is easy to draw, and the tournament take place for many chapters, many chapters. Like he really uses that tournament uh, scenario. Boom. What I'm going to do here is the sound effect, and I'm going to use the badoom because I like it, and I downloaded it especially for this comic. As an advice for you guys, just use three font faces. Just three. Don't use more than three. Can I vectorize this? Can this be vector? Convert layer into vector layer. That looks like shit. And I'm going to save this then and duplicate it and hide the original, keep the one that is being the copy, and this copy I'm going to then rasterize it. Probably it's not going to look like shit. And then I'm going to have some border in it and some color. And since these are golems, I'm envisioning them like the sound is a little bit gray. But remember, don't use 100% gray. Gray is the line that goes over here. That is 100% gray. And you know it's gray because all the numbers are the same. 107, 107, 107. And in the heads is C8, 6A, 6A, 6A. That's great. You move it a little bit over here. So your gray is cool, cool gray. Why is cool? Because it's based on blue. If I move the slider to yellow or red, it's going to be a warm gray. In fact, if you like to paint your with traditional media, let's say with Copic markers, they sell the sets of cool grays and the warm grays. And I think they don't sell the sets of neutral grays because no one wants the neutral grays. Everybody wants all the cool, all the warm, or the warms. So, Pedro, when I use the cool one and when I use the warm one, nice question. If you have a figure which is like this one, which is going to be a metal chrome figure, so probably it's going to have a lot of grays in there. The areas where the shadows reside is when you want to use cool grays, because the shadow is most of the time blue. And since we are in the open sky and there is a lot of blue here in the sky, uh, most definitely the shadows are going to be blue. So you want to use the cool grays over there. And in the parts where there is light, you may have also some grays over there surrounding the light, the most illuminated sections. And in those sections, you will want to use warm grays because the light is yellow because of the sun. Well, the light of the sun is white, but let's say it's yellow, okay? For simplicity purposes. Ah, but Pedro, I have this scenery that is in the night. And in the night, there is like this artificial light that is kind of yellow. And then, of course, your shadows are going to be yellowish shadows. The shadows are informed from the light source. Okay. Right now, what I'm doing is just the sound effect, and I want it to be cool gray. Cool gray. Okay. And I'm going to modify this. Can you do this? No, no, you can't. Only if I make it into a different layer, but I am lazy right now and I don't want to do that just yet. If I have more time, eventually I will make a different layer for each single letter, but right now I think it serves the same purpose and do almost the same shit. And this one I'm going to copy it and bring it over here. Oh, what happened? Copy it. Okay, bring it over here and do the same thing but to the other side. Why, Pedro? Why did you make it to the other side? Because I am just following the composition. We have talked about the composition a lot here, so I will think that you know what I'm talking about. And if you have seen my previous videos and streams, you would be really aware that this composition is a pyramid composition, one of the most steady and easy ones to have. Pyramid composition. Show me, Pedro. Show me the pyramid composition so I can see it better. Okay, hold on a second. Is this right there? This is the pyramid composition with the background included. And this guy, another pyramid composition. Each one of these it goes like this: one, two, three, four, and everything. Something like this. Very standard, very center, very easy to read, easy to understand, nothing crazy. Why? Because don't get yourself complicated. Don't complicate yourself. Boom, this layer back to black. We are all done. This is done. 1 hour and 15. 1 hour and 15. 15 is 15 in Spanish. 15. Spanish is so hard. You count like 11. 11 sounds weird. It's not 110, it's 11. And then it's 12, also is weird. But then you got 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. All is predictable. In Spanish, is like 11 is 11, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 y 18. So it sounds super weird. The first ones sounds okay, and the last ones sound different. Sounds 10, 10 and something, 10 and something. Well, probably it's the same shit. Probably it's the same shit. This frame looks easy, and the second frame is more easy because it's just a stack. So the guy, oh, I need to draw the sniper. The sniper is over there. There. The sniper is here. Sniper is here. So they forgot that they have a sniper situation. They forgot they have a sniper situation, so this guy shows up. Probably what happens is that the golems walk one to the one side and one to the other, discover this guy head. He was about to give his speech and say, "There is no hope for." Boom! Hey guys, you had a sniper. What the hell? Didn't you remember? That is something I have seen memes about. Like, Gotham City Police has SWAT teams, and SWAT teams have snipers. And I know, why don't they just shoot the fucking Joker? Just shoot it. Shoot the fucking Joker. He's killing a lot of people. Just shoot it. He has his hand on the trigger on a, I don't know, a chemical bomb that is going to kill a lot of people. Just shoot the guy. Don't think too much about it. Shoot it. So that was the approach of the scriptwriter in this scene. He's like, I always think that it's stupid that there is this like bad guy that is allowed to say his speech in front of everybody and nobody says do shit. And he was like, no, we got a sniper, and the sniper is going to be in position, and when the baddest of all the guys shows up, he's just gonna blow his brains off. And I was like, oh my god, that's amazing. That's amazing. I want to make his eyes like this so he looks like he is something else. He's, he's not human. Do you think the guy was a human? Of course not. Don't you see his hands? That's not human. what's going to happen after is not human either. I'm going to show you what's going to happen after when I get to draw it. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. I think artsy Bible nerd knows what's happening because he has seen it. But it's some kind of cliche like this is not my last form, something like that. Easy things to do, easy things to draw. Don't complicate yourself. Don't do it. Why are you doing it? If you have spotted your audience, then you can work your comic towards that audience without uh, making a lot of, I don't know, mental gymnastics trying to get some results out of your story. No, you know your target audience, and your target audience is also expecting something in particular. In this case, what it is, Pedro, you're talking a lot of shit. Well, since this is an action comic and everything is just action, my target audience is just people that wants to see some funny, entertaining action. They want to be entertained with badass action scenes. That's it. That's the audience. Also, don't complicate yourself. Uh, Selecting your audience is simple. Okay. So so the last thing they want to see is I don't know, something super mental, something super, I don't know, super intellectual. Like this guy starts his speech and we let him talk his the hell out of it and go, I don't know, and say something against the government and the kingdom, how everybody is being manipulated and lied to, and he makes some, I don't know, some statement about uh, some political statement. They don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see that. If I do that, the first thing is going to their mind is going to be what happened with the action? What happened with the action? What did they say? I didn't came here to get lecture about the governments and the political manipulations and all that shit. I came here to see some shooting and some punching, some ass kicking. Uh, where are the ask? Where are the asses being kicked? That's that's my target audience. That's how I define it. So, in fact, getting in tune with the target audience. If you are my target audience, you go like, "Our champion is going to enter your reel soon," and I go, "Oh, this is the badass guy. And he goes, there is no hope for, and I'm going like, oh no, my God, he's going to start talking. And then boom, oh my God, they blow his brains out. See? Action, action, never stop. Don't stop the action. To say, I don't know, your political message. To say your political message. Don't stop the coolness and the badassery. That basically is what's happening with comics right now. They stopped the coolness and badassery in exchange for the political message. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Drawing fast, drawing fast. Oh, fast. Yesterday, that was once in a life, once in a week, once in a week. I had, after that, I had a lot of shoulder pain, a lot of shoulder pain, and it was very difficult for me to sleep. But this is metal, and this is just random reflections. This can be done like this, super fast, super fast. No need to be super careful with this. No need. Okay, let me see. But since this guy is like mysterious, it's mysterious. Like he doesn't have hands of human, and he's covered. Oh, I'm covering everything. Only one hand. Only the hand I'm showing, and the hand looks sus. This looks sus. What the hell was that hand? It's way too big. His nails are way too big. He's not human, right? But guess what? Guess what? No explanation at all. No explanation. I'm trusting my readers are going to see that I did something different here. And if they don't see it, well, it's okay. It's fine. But somebody will see it. Somebody who is going to catch it. And that somebody probably is going to say, Pedro, I see what you're doing there. Huh, you tricky motherfucker. I know what you're doing. And probably that guy or that girl is seeing through my cheap tricks, and he is or she is at my level. He is a creator that it's at my level or beyond my level because he can see my tricks. I am not fooling you. You read me like an open book. And also this, I think this kind of looks like fingers. Kind of. Some purpose. Some purpose. I want it to be weird. To look weird. To look like what the hell? Obviously with colors it's going to look just like blue crystals. Just like blue crystals. But the shape in general is a little bit like a hand, like with a middle finger and then some other fingers there, and like a, I don't know, probably I'm playing too much video games. No, I'm not. Cannot. I try. Go to bed, put my switch on, and fell asleep in 10 minutes. Too tired. Too tired for that shit. What I want to play video games. Just can't. Okay, this is ready. His rove. Like, look, it's details all over the place. This is hidden, but the golems have circles. Sorry, here, circles on their over the metal. You have some circles over there. And here, this guy have circle in his cape. See, I am not saying anything. I'm just saying there are things there for the observant to see. So Pedro, are you saying that this guy may be the wizard that created the golems and like a artist's signature? He uses his symbol sign over the golems. Well, that's one interpretation. I don't know. I am just placing storytelling elements for you to make your own conclusions. I think that's the cool thing. It's like the lyrics of a song that is open for everybody to have a different approach to the song. For others could be no, this is a cult, and that's the symbol that the cult is using. So this is like a cult priest has the symbol, and the golems are part of the cult and also have the symbol. Yes, that also is correct. That also could be a good explanation for that. That also is correct. No, Pedro, it's because their leader uses some kind of magic, and the magic is the symbol is the circles. Probably uh, a magic that comes from a portal to other dimension. And the portal is rounded, it's like a circle. So it's like what can I say? It's like a logo of the portal, and the golems have the logo, and this guy that is an emissary also has the logo. It's like the company logo. That is also correct. All those theories are wrong and are correct at the same time. That's the idea. Choose the one that is cooler for you, and yeah, and go with it. Sorry. One of those is true. One of those theories is actually what is happening, but I am not telling it, and nobody's telling it in the script. So Pedro, if this guy has those long nails and he makes a fist like that, he's going to stab his own palm with his fingernails, and it's going to be very painful. Yeah, it's true. That's true. But I'm taking some liberties here, just for the sake of making this guy do this fist gesture and making him look very Hitler-like, very authoritarian. I'm taking liberties, guys. Yes, I'm taking artistic liberties for the sake of a storytelling. Do you remember my rant when I was talking about my process of judging if something is good or not? There was something wrong there. I want to clarify. There was small mistake because I said that if it's badass, it it wins over everything else. That's not true. Sorry. I lied to you. I lied to you. But it was an honest mistake. It's an honest mistake. It's just I forgot something very important. That wins over badass, wins over well done, wins over everything, and applies in comics, especially applies in comics, and it's storytelling. It is contributing to tell the story. It's telling the story. It's helping the reader to understand what the fuck is going on. If the answer is yes, that is the most important thing. The story is always the most important thing. The story. Without story, there is nothing to say here. Nothing to say here. So the story is the most important thing. Sorry. Sorry, I say badassery first. I hope you understand what I meant and adapt. But yes, after the story, then badassery and all this shit that I say before. But the story is first, always first, always first. It's like Like when the company says the client is always right, they don't mean it. They don't mean that you're always right. Even if you're saying some stupid shit, they don't mean that. Don't be a noof. Understand what they are really saying. What they are really saying is you pay our bills, so you are very important for us. We're going to give you the space you want, and listen to your claims, and make this face like we're saying yes, yes, this just gesture with our heads. That's what we are going to do. It's the companies when they say the client is always right. It's not that situation with the story. It's not negotiable. It's not that I don't mean it, that I say it, but I don't mean it. No, no. In this case, with comic art, storytelling art, the story is the most important shit. Nothing else. Doesn't matter what you do. If it's the coolest thing ever, if nobody understands what the shit is happening, it doesn't work. That frame doesn't work. ¿Verdad, César? Kitty? The frame doesn't work if nobody understands it. So let's say that this goes like this. So is this fur from like something that he has on his arm, or is that he is hairy? No, because we can see some clothes over here, unless the clothing has holes. I don't know. Going to make this really fast. Choo, choo, choo. Oh, it worked. It worked. Work it. Yeah, story is the most important thing. In fact, when you do any frame at all, the first thing that you are looking at is the script. You're looking at the script first, and then look at something that looks like this, like this. And the script says this. Copy. 1 second. If they're lifting an arm, the people he has, the boss, he's the boss. This is the name boss. It doesn't have a name. It's the key name, right? So it says the boss. There is no hope for, and 3 dots. That's everything that you got. Lifting at arm of the people he has, there is no hope for. So you got something like this. You start with that. You start with the script. You start with the story, and then this became something like this. I used a 3D model to get the gesture right to make it work, and then draw something on top. And as you can see, I just use it as a reference. Probably it's because it's move. 1 second to see. Yeah, it's because I move it. It's there. But still, it's just a reference. The size of the fist is off, and it's all covered in clothes and a mask. So it's just a pose reference. Just a pose reference. Nothing more. And that then later became something like this. Without the story, there is nothing like this. There's no guy, he's saying nothing, there's no pose, nothing. So the story is the most important shit. Okay, and since I already have this, why then I don't just use it? And get rid of this. So I make him like he talk weird, like the words don't align right. Some words are bigger than the others. But now change my mind. He just speaks normally. Hey, that looks cool. No, no, no. He just speaks normally. Normally. Yeah. What is happening? It's... Can somebody explain me? It's like this? Yeah. Okay. I was doing it wrong. I know. And here his text is 24, but we agreed he was speaking louder, right? He's like 28. 28. The bigger the text, the louder it looks, it sounds. It sounds louder, right? The smaller the text, the people are speaking more like this. Some advice from lettering. A lettering technique. And he's like waving his fist. But Tenkalik doesn't fucking care. He's a Tenkalik. Tenkalik just shoot when he gets the opportunity. And he is going to remain in that position. He's going to remain in the position of the sniper. Is going to be useful for him as far as it doesn't. When it doesn't, when it's no longer a position of advantage, he's going to leave that position. He is not stupid. Don't make your main characters do stupid shit unless you want people to see that they are idiots. But in this case, he's the group leader, he is smart, he has wits and experience in combat. He's not going, that's the idea. So he's not going to make a stupid movement just because, right? And this BAM. Do I need a new font for that? Do I need a new font for BAM? Fonts. Sound effects, sound fonts. Armor piercing. That's exactly those bullets are. Armor piercing bullets. Armor piercing bullets. Uh, the B, where is the B? No, I don't like it. Crash landing. The B, where is the B? B. No, probably I'm just going to use the one that we already have in here. Glassjaw. The B, I like it. And the A, I like it. And the M, I like it. Yes. Glassjaw. Let's buy it. With Google Pay, nothing of this is showing on my screen, right? Yeah, because I need to purchase a font. I need to purchase a font with my. This one is $20. No, I was kidding. I am not spending $20 on a contest. I'm already spending my whole life. A stupid head, $20. Why the fonts that looks professional are so expensive? All these are so expensive. Thunderclap. Thunderclap is $30. Of course, it's $30. It looks amazing. Sucker Punch, $20. Everyone is $20. Okay, no, I'm going to use what we have, the resources that we already have. No need to spend money, guys. We already have everything we need here. Okay. So how I'm going to make the stack? Easy. Just select those layers and then duplicate them. See, they are duplicated, and bring them to the next panel, which is the panel that goes below. And this is counterintuitive, I think, but the panels are going to stack up on the layer windows, but the panels goes down on the reading order. But once you get your hang of that, you just know that the panel that goes up is the next one. You move them there. Where are they, Pedro? They are, well, they are over here. I need to move them now physically. The layers are selected, so I just grab them. See? Place them in position. Position is over here. There. And it would be nice if this font, this layer, it's blue, so it doesn't obscure everything. Okay? Yeah, nice. And now, this is a like the gradient. That's a gradient. See, to make it even more uh, dramatic. And now you can see that there are differences. His hand reacted to the bullet to the head, twitched, and the crystal that was in his forehead is now all torn into pieces. This was a request of mine because in the script was that uh, the bullet just blows his head off. But I was like, hey man, we need to turn down a little bit the violence because, you know, Webtoon is a family business and they don't want gore and all that shit or set scenes, nothing like that. They just want nice and clean action. So maybe we can hide somehow the violence with a helmet. What do you think? And the scriptwriter was like, yes, I was thinking of the helmet too. So let's do the helmet. So instead of brains uh, being splattered, I am just destroying parts of the helmet, indicating the strength of the bullet without being too violent. See, that's the idea. And I hope the guys at Webtoon doesn't give a shit. So I think probably all these movements, all this movement will need to be erased. Probably everything here needs to be erased. Everything? Yeah, all his fingers open. All his fingers move. So probably everything from here needs to be erased. And this layer too. See? And here I need to close this up. Close this up. That. Is it? I need the vector layer. Vector eraser. Okay, something like this, and this is set. Yeah, yeah, goes. Ah, okay, yes. So it's the bullet is is crossing him side to side, but it's not very graphic. It's not super graphic. It's almost family friendly. Almost. What can I say? I wouldn't change this scene. This scene was amazing because of the violence. Just because of the violence. Maybe we have a little bit of leeway there because it's cool. And now we get disqualified because of this scene. That may happen, but I think this scene makes the comic better. Makes it stand out among the others because I'm pretty sure they don't have something as cool as this scene. All of them, I will tell you exactly what they have. What will they have? The great majority. And let me know if you get to see the entries on the Webtoon contest. Let me know if I were wrong because most of the time I am wrong. But in this one, I had the hunch that every well, not in everyone, but in the great majority of the entries, when the big bad guy shows up, what they are going to do is make some kind of label like this and says bad bad guy, sorry, it's bad guys, sorry, bad guy's name and some other detail in a label like this. Like, this is Lord Edmund, Lord of the Circles, something like that. And the guy is going to have some stupid speech and then the fight. And during the fight, it won't shut up. The great majority, not every comic, the great majority. Let me know if I'm wrong in the comments. Let's discuss that after the fact, after the contest is over. And this video is almost irrelevant. Almost, because I think there are still things that apply even though you are doing the Webtoon Canvas contest or if you're doing just your comic project. For Twitch users, it's going to be gone. For YouTube users, it's going to be there. I'm going to leave these streams there. Too much work, man, to take them down. Too much work. Okay, my hand is hurting quite a lot. A lot. But I want to finish at least in this frame. The one that next. It's just a face. Just a face. So I don't think I'm going to do like yesterday that I stayed like almost to 3 a.m. It was like 4 hours. 4 hours. Well, this is just 2 hours. It's just 2 hours. It's not that much either. I need to make more hours. So probably I'm going to ignore the pain, work through the pain, work through the pain, guys. That's the life of an artist. It's funny because this is like the camera moved a little bit. Don't you see? Did you see it? Did you catch it up? Just a little bit taller. Okay. So see, remember the theory. Some big pieces, some medium pieces, and some small pieces. Always have those combinations. Small, medium, and large. Bam! Let's try to make that bam. That bam. Oh, bada boom. Bam. Does this have italic? It got to have it. Got to have italic. Yes. Both, no, both, no, just italic. Just italic. Mm, check. And the same thing, duplicated. Why I am duplicating it? Because I am making it into raster layer, and once it's raster, I cannot edit the text information. So if for some reason, and you never know, I need to write something else that is not bam, probably is boom or bamf or beam, whatever. I need to change the sound. I can just go and go back to here. Save a couple of seconds. Save couple of seconds. That's it. That's the only reason. Well, it's more like this. That's the only reason why I save it. And as you can see here, I'm trying to be just like in line with the original vision of the pump. Okay, it's not exactly the same, but it's the same idea. That works for me. When I blow the head of I didn't have this letter, so I made it by hand and looks like shit. So I need to make okay, maybe I need to make this correction because the idea is this with design. This is a design theory, design best practice. The user experience of any design should be predictable. That means that if I use this icon to hide a layer, let's search for a layer to hide. This one. I use this icon to hide the layer. and the layer heights. Every time I see this little eye anywhere else, serves the same purpose, right? It's predictable. Those bumps are red. But these bumps are just the bumps or the pistons, so it's okay. It's okay that they are not so big, right? Remember, the bigger the font. This bump. So if I have this bump here, it looks different than this one here. I am making a dissonance. I'm making you think what the hell is going on. Why one is not like the other if they are the same. So I got to decide what is going this one to look like. And most probably let's make it just red. Just some red over here. Uh, why why it didn't change? Huh? What am I affecting something else? No, it's this one. What is going on? It's not changing the color. It's because it was white. It's because it was white. Soft color. Yes. Weird. I never knew. I never used it this soft color. Never. And I don't know if I understand what is going on. I don't know. But let's go with this. That's it. Okay. So this one has been established. This is the shot. This is how it looks like. This is how it sounds. So now I copy it. The whole layer. And coming up here, position myself here. And this band is it. It's going to be the same one. It's the same. But I think we are not that close. We're not that close to the band. We are the camera is a little bit far away, and the angle is a little bit different because the BAM follows the trajectory of the bullet. Going to slant it a little bit here and here, like this. And I'm going to erase this monstrosity because I think it looks like shit. And bam, that is it. So that's the BAM, and it's predictable. Next time you see a BAM with that font, with that font weight, and with that color, you will see, okay, it's the sniper again. It's the sniper again. See? And let's say this is black, and I want to make a new black. This is going to be boss black. Boss black. And let's make it 75%. 75%. Boss black got to be a raster layer. Okay? And boom. Everything is dark. Everything is dark. Somebody is writing to me. El número de link. 1 second. Somebody's asking me something. Link. 1 second. Let's see. 1 second. 1 second, guys. This is work related. Work related. One second. Almost there. Okay. Imagine not having this tool and has to go this one by one. So this is not just for drama. This adds up to the self-censorship that I am doing here with the violence, right? It serves two purposes. It looks more dramatic, but at the same time helps me censorship all the violence. Is this like in close and feel? Oh, OMG. Close and feel. I forgot I have downloaded this one. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Those work. Ah, no. Was too much. It was too much. Refer to other layers. Was too much, but yeah, I think it works wonders. Tune, tune. And I realized this when I think I don't have any more zombies to draw. This is the last time. Ah, for next occasion, maybe, maybe. And that's it. That's it. This I think this looks great. Looks great. Something I like to do. I review the scene. I review the scene little by little, little by little. Okay, the guys are fighting. Now, the the goblin takes back the automatic turrets, and the automatic turrets start to defend the town. And then, boom! Explosions go near the plaza, and the soldiers are happy because uh, reinforcements are coming, right? And then our heroes are like wondering. I think this is the signal for entering the plaza to start or counterattack. And this guy just goes running and say, "I won't wait for you guys." And bam, 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 he start killing zombies left to right. He's a badass. So the other guys enter, like follow suit, and I start killing zombies left and right. I need to make this test, and they just continue just killing zombies left and right. And then, I need to make this test also. And the soldiers panic in fear. What I'm saying here, what I am saying here, I am saying they know that laughter. They know this guy they have seen before. Seen it before. Seen him before. Uh, and then Cryptosupe decides to save over my job. See? And then the guy shows up. Our champion is soon to enter your realm. Dum dum. Two golems, iron golems. There is no hope for. There is always hope, because I think he speaks like that, very low. He's super tall. He's like twice the size of this guy. So he speaks like this. Let's see if they have no further questions that they were asking me early before. No? Okay. Okay. And this guy basically is our hero. And or at least I consider him our hero. and he's the one that fights the final fight. The final fight of the story, he fights it. So yeah, and he's the leader of the team. He's the stronger and the more intelligent, the one that has leadership and charisma to lead the team. So I am thinking he is our hero, and this is a very heroic moment when he just one shot kills the guy that was terrorizing this village. So I want to make this drawing really nice, really heroic, right? If this comic had music, at this moment the music goes like so heroic. Chun, 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 something like that. Ah, what is going on? Yes. Okay. So I want to make him look like, or at least this close up a little bit like the comics of old, a little bit like the comics of the 90s when comics were badass. I think in the 90s is also when they make Cowboy Bebop, Evangelion, and Ninja Scroll and Ghost in the Shell. Everything that was badass was made from that era, that time frame. 90s were the pinnacle of human history. We are now like in a recession, a cultural recession, and now we are on a economical recession. It's official, but we're also in a cultural recession. I want him to look so badass that you want to have your avatar from this image. That's what I want. Probably I won't make it, but that's the idea. That's the goal. Okay? Allow me to aim to the sun. See? Mistake. Allow me to aim to the sun. Maybe. Maybe I hit the moon. So how does this look? Oh, black. Yeah, yeah. Badass. The white, he doesn't have white in his eyes. He has black. The white of his eyes is black, and his eyes are light blue, I think. Here, he's red. See? So badass. So badass looking. Like you don't want to mess with that guy. You don't want to have a problem with that guy. Whoever made this scar to him regret it afterwards or immediately. Oh, Pedro, very nice. That's your hero. So I'm pretty sure that in one of your frames, you explain, you say his name and his race and his sexual orientation, isn't it? Right? Of course not. Of course not. Nothing. I say nothing. You don't know nothing about this character. He's a mystery. It's a mystery for you guys. You just know that he is a member of the noble Boar's family. That's all that you know so far at this point in the comic. And that the comic is called Realms Rejects 6 units. 6 units is the name of the team on the military name of the team. 6 units. And they are the realms rejects. What does that mean? Well, it seems that they are not in flavor with the realm, isn't it? So probably they are like paying some kind of debt to the kingdom. Also, just playing that in the comic. No, I don't. I hope you understand what is the deal here already, right? In the comic, that is not being said yet. Yet. You wanna see why those guys are the realms rejects? Keep watching the comic. Keep tuning. Probably there are stories, background stories for each one of these guys of the 6 units. So there are six, at least six background stories to tell. So why will I tell you in the first chapter and burn out all that material? It's stupid. It's just a stupid idea. Stupid idea. I have 6 stories to tell. Imagine if I have a contract and they ask me, okay, tell me the first 10 chapters. I have 6 of those 10 chapters for free already. For free. To tell the editor. I'd say, okay, there is this story of the human guy. Oh, yeah, 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 tell me more. Yeah, and this story of the human guy probably is 2 chapters, or 3 chapters. Oh, really? Yeah, yeah, because it's really engaging and everything, and you can see. Okay, I see. Nice. Tell me next. And then I'd say the story of the vampire, and then I'd say the story of this guy, and then I say story of the where it went. This one, the green girl, the vampire, and the goblin, and then I mean with the editor uh, deep into the 12th chapter or 15th chapter. And he is like, no, 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 I see you got a lot of story to tell, but those are just the background stories of the guys. Yes, exactly. That's just the background stories. And the main story probably is, I don't know, 5 more chapters. Oh, so you got a lot of fuel for your comic. Exactly. I got a lot of fuel. You know why? Because I didn't start spilling all the background of the characters on the first fucking chapter. I don't know if make this with shadows or make it with colors. So I make a black layer with transparency that is going to fill up all this. At least try and see what look better, because the black layer make look like shit, and the colors probably is the best option. You don't know unless you try. Unless you try, you never know. Oh, my hand is hurting. Should I take a break? Should I take a break? Hand is hurting, so this shit is going to happen. Fill, fill with blacks. Random shapes, random shapes, sun shadows, blacks. That's what happened. This guy, what's his name? Mignola? Mignola? The guy that makes Hellboy. He's super badass. Super badass. And all his drawings are like this. Just just like a shape, and then something in the shape, and fill it with black. And here, just I don't know, the eye and the mouth, and that's it. That's all he does, and looks amazing, amazing. Looks incredible. His talent, but not his talent. I don't believe in talent. Here we go, Pedro again. Here we go. Pedro is going to give us a lecture about talent now. Don't believe in talent, but that's like his feature signature style. Signature style. So probably my signature style is complicate shit out of the drawing until my hand hurts. That is my style. Very nice style, isn't it? Very nice style to have. Very nice. Choo, choo, choo. Sí, choo. No. Okay. And here. This should be done with circles, a ruler, circles. I don't like rulers. I am lazy. So I learn drawing work without rulers. But better with rulers will look way better, way more professional. And you are right. You, my friend, are right. Cannot argue with that. I am not saying it's better. I am saying I am lazy. Okay. No. Doom. There is always hope. Bitches. Rounded. Gonna copy the text because I don't wanna make a typo like a stupid. And this guy, his voice is bold. There is always hope. Bold voice. And I don't want him. What was the size? 18? 22. I think it was 22. Let me see. There is always hope. If we make it like this, there is always hope. Sounds, looks better, isn't it? And I can make it a little bit smaller. Okay, let's ink this one black and make shadow black. Layer shadow black. Shadow black is going to be not so dark, probably 65%. Let's see how does it look, and let's make here very quickly, very quickly, and just fill in the blacks. Okay, yeah. No. Okay, let's leave it like that. And with this one, we just want this is like the light coming from this thing. See? Yeah. Mhm. Now just a little bit of fine tuning here and here. Just fine tuning. E. Yes. 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 And then E. Yes. Very carefully painted order of the shadow. Very carefully. Don't want it to look like I am just being lazy. This one over here. He's like in the shadows. He is death itself. not too happy with this one. Alt, Alt to deselect, Shift that up to the selection. I can make it single. I think that looks better-ish. Imagine how badass he's going to look. All red, but then this is like bright red, and this eye, the blue. So badass. So badass. See? And you will want this as your avatar. Especially when it's in color. When his face is looking like this shiny blue eyes. And then what happens next? The guy falls to the ground. And the golems are like, what? And then to make it a little bit funnier, because now the veracity has happened. Like the badass moment has has been had. By the way, this is a 3 point perspective, as you can see. Probably 4 point perspective. Yes, it's a 4 point perspective because it has one perspective over here, other, sorry, point. The reference point? No, it's the focal point. No, it's not focal point. What was the name of that shit? The reference reference point. Punto de referencia. No. Well, that thing where all the nine lines converge. One point is over here. Other point is over here. This is looking up. So one point is going up there, over there. And this guy is in the middle. You know, in a one point perspective. So it's one, two, three, four, 4 point perspective. And then everybody celebrates. Yay! Remember, everybody was like, oh no. And then the guy is killed. Doom. Yeah. And then it's funny. Then it's funny. Then she just rise one of the golem in the air, and the other golem is like, "Oh, what the fuck is happening?" Remember that the golems obey a mage that creates them. Once the mage is out of the picture, the golems, they are like headless chickens. Raise this guy in the air, and one of the golems is like, "What the fuck?" And Nina was already in the air, and she descends upon his fucking head. Boom! Falls to the ground, and then Lothar set it on fire, and the other guy starts filling it with bullets. And the golem, the other golem, is like, no, I'm legging it. I'm legging it out of here. I don't want to be brutalized like they are brutalizing my other fellow golem. So I am leaving. But the guy in the floor is not quite dead yet. Like the bullet hit it in the head, but didn't like kill him because he's not human. Remember, he's not human. Grabs the golem by the feet and starts a transformation, like merging with the golem. So the next thing that is going to show up is a creature that is a mixture of golem and whatever the fuck this white gas, why this guy was. And now we are going to see the real guy they are going to fight against one on one. That's the script. Really cool, isn't it? I think it's cool. And when the other guy shows up, I am throwing a name and a title. I am doing it, but it's a parody. I'm making it as a parody. I'm making it as a joke, and it depends if the joke looks good or if it doesn't look good. I will delete the name of the monster. It depends. Probably won't do it. Probably won't. What's going on, kitty? You wanna go to sleep now? There is no time for sleeping. Sleeping is for people that has something to lose. I have nothing to lose. So there will be no sleeping. And this frame is going to be drawn really fast. Really fast. Are you ready, guys? For fast thinking? Are you ready, Cesar? Yeah? Cesar, are you ready? Cesar is the name of my cat. Yes, 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 he's ready. Okay, let's go. Well, almost. Double check everything. Let's go. This is fast inking. Shh. A technique I invented in these streams out of necessity. Cesar. So he's like hairy, isn't it? So what is hairy, has that kind of hand, and regens, or cannot be killed with a simple bullet? You need special bullets to kill it. What, guys? What? Think. You know the answer. What has claws, fur, and you shoot it with normal bullets and don't die? What can be? If you got the answer, you know what this guy is. And also is very known, is known by a lot of people how to kill this race. What you need to certainly kill them. This is why he hides in cloak. I will do the same. That's why vampires hide their vampire hood. They merge with normal people and pretend they are normal people because everybody knows how to kill vampires. So they pretend they are not one. At least in old folks' tales, right? The vampires always hide their true identity. What's happening, Cesar? I think my kitty wants attention. It's something that kitties does. By the way, this perspective is so fucked up. So fucked up. It's not like this. But I wanted to make it very dramatic. empezar. Cuidado. If you disconnect the modem, the streaming goes to the shit. We are still streaming? Yes. Give me the mouse. I may have to do this again or not. I don't know. No, it just, yes, maybe I have to think it. These are the pieces of the crystal that was shattered by the bullet. But no blood. What? This is almost the meat of the comic. It's almost the meat of the comic. Okay, so they fight the golem and they start the transformation. And then starts the fight with this guy. Boom, boom, boom. They realize the bullets don't work. Cannon, this is easy. He just gets angrier. Then fire, electricity, fire and electricity gets a little bit weaker. And then boom, Tenkalik fights him and breaks him. All those frames I got to do them really fast. Can I do them all in the weekend? And destroys him and he says the village is safe, and then we fade in, fade out. The new scene is the aftermath. Everybody's there just sitting there and talking, more talking, a lot of talking, and ends with a nice poster of the 6 units and a message saying thank you for reading. I think I got to fix this fit. I don't like it. Nice poster of the 6 units and thank you. I need to do all that this weekend. All this. Mm, this means that I need to do this probably tomorrow or today. Today we're going to do this. Not too much time to fix shit that looks weird. This is going to be just fast drawing. So the golems are not going to look so hot. They're going to look probably just like lazy ass versions they look on the first frame. Probably just shadows because the sun is up there, so they are looking down. This is just shadows. And don't worry, guys, once I finish all the inking, the colors starts. And the colors, there is a problem with the colors. I haven't developed a technique to color fast. I only know the color slow technique. I need to develop a color fast technique. How can I do it? I don't know. So probably the algorithm in the Discord servers is going to look at this guy and say he's naked and is going to block it for indecency. That's when you know that shit is admin by business people, not artists. Because we artists, we don't give a shit about nudity. We have to create nude bodies every single time we create something. Nudity doesn't affect us in the slightest. We don't care. Okay? I was going to fix this perspective because I think it's wrong, but after some thinking, important thing is that these guys fall and these guys are like, OMG, the boss is down. Now who is going to give us orders? Looks like employees from a company cannot do shit if they don't get orders from their bosses. Cannot do shit. And the sniper is still over there. He's here. But he knows that a couple of iron golems, leaderless, is not going to be a problem for his team. So he's just relaxing. He's just like, yeah, well done. Next. Ah, no, this building was all broken. It has a lot of rubble and shit over there. This building was destroyed. My original scene was that from behind these stones and destruction in this building is from where this guy comes from. But I was so many uh, frames deep in the story, and I don't want it to start like like do a lot of frames. So I don't want it to do more frames than necessary. So I skipped that part, and the guys just shows up. So see that what I what I'm saying the whole night is not that you don't have a plan. I'm not saying don't have a plan. Don't have a scenes plan. Don't have explanations in your head. Explanations should be in your head. Just don't tell everybody. Just don't tell the audience. Audience doesn't need to know everything. And in fact, some of the in some of the occasions, the audience doesn't care about those details. In some of those occasions, the audience just wants to see what happened next, what what's next, when the action starts. That's what they want to know. Okay, so this is loosely drawn, very loosely drawn. See, all this smoke comes from the destruction of this building. It is still smoking. This building is a good storytelling device because you just have to follow the smoke and you get to the plaza. And the very first thing that happens is that the building in the plaza is exploding. That's the very first thing that happens in the comic. So you have already been told about what is going on, right, Cesar? Right, Cesar? Hmm, it's not speaking. It's like insinuation of architectural design. Nothing too detailed. Just insinuate that this is a building. Insinuate this is also a building. Whoa. And probably has some kind of ceiling over there. Just insinuation. And insinuate other buildings. Just insinuate. And that's it. Oh no, we need the shadows. And a little bit of information in the floor, I think. Some information in the floor. Let's make it like a like fish eye. And I think this is very fishy eye, very fishy eye. Very fishy eye perspective. Okay. And the golden black. Golden black is going to be 60%. How Pedro? How did you decide 60%? I just making it up. Just making it up. I'm just thinking the golems are a little bit shinier, so it's not going to be as darker as other elements. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Or all my mental process behind choosing that number. It could be more, could be less, less. Let's work as great as is. Nice. E is ink pocket. Mm-hmm. So let's clean this up. See what we can do. Okay. Oh, it's working here. What is going on? Now it's working. So weird. Well, okay. I think it needs the reference layer. So I think it needs. I was going to save, but then Clip Studio Paint starts saving over my work. Like it does. It does all the time. 3 hours 25. 3 hours 25. So now we are talking. Now we are talking. Some work has been done. So we started here and we did finish this one, but let's count it as one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going. It's 1 a.m. It's just 1 a.m. Let's keep going. So this picture I did using the stack method, the same I use here. Just copy the image and paste it. So I just copy this one and paste it here and change it the expression on the guys. But I think that the drawing is already so different that I won't mind do it again. And it will not look as a stack as the other. Water. Been talking a lot. Okay. Who was this guy? I was like looking up, like, oh no, because the guy is tall, and now he's like, oh yeah. See, it's like funny. It's funny drawings. Kitty, please don't be annoying. Stay there. Why is it real? Go there. Go there. Go there. Go there. Yes. Stay there. What do you want? What do you want? How did I draw his hair? I should have stuck at it. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'll just fly it. People is not going to go back and check if the guy looks exactly the same. Do you do that with your comics? Shh. Do you do that with your comics? Go and check back if everything looks exactly the same. I do, but if I have time. Time is no longer an option here. After I make this comic, I think I'm going to go back to my Webtoon project. None is the name. It's a supernatural thriller, and I'm going to fly, fly doing those frames. Like they are going to be so easy, so easy. That's also one thing that I'm doing here. Learning and learning to go faster. See how fast this was done. Also, I am learning to not give a shit if the drawing is perfect. This guy has a bruise over there. Can I teach you something, or is it too late to say something? Should I just concentrate on drawing? Should I just concentrate on inking? Yeah, he's all bruised up. Yeah, he has all the bruises. Probably he fell to the ground or something like that. He fell to the ground, hit his head. And he was captured. That is his story. Every character has a story. This one was in the infirmary because he had contusion. He wasn't awake and he was captured. When he woke up, he was held hostage. And she was captured by the guy with the mask, and some of her friends died tortured by the guy in the mask that just died. And she saw horrible things that will remember for her whole life. Won't let her sleep well in the night. She's been traumatized for life because of war related trauma. Post traumatic disorders, PST. but she don't know yet. It's too soon. She will know tonight when she tries to close her eyes to sleep. Every character has a story. She was crying of joy. These are not joy tears. She was already crying. And I am not making that up. Well, I make it up when I create the characters, but I make it up when I create the characters. When I created the scene in pencils, I need a story for every character so they have a experience or something they give me so I can draw them properly. And this one that is right behind here, this one doesn't have a story. It's just a background uniform. Doesn't have a story. And this shoulder over here doesn't have a story either. Just the ones with faces have a story. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this needs black layer. Nice black layer. Makes everything looks great, isn't it? Black shapes like give a lot of definition, boldness to the drawing, a lot of personality too. It's like it is stop looking like just a bunch of lines, like this drawing. This looks like a bunch of lines, but with black spots. It looks this one looks like you just need flat colors and it's ready to go. Just flat colors and you're set. the property of blacks. Saturday. Saturday, I think I'm going to wake up, breakfast, coffee, sit down here, start drawing, and don't stop until I faint. Probably it's going to be a, I don't know, 12 hours or 16-hour marathon drawing. I have done that in the past and I won't like to do it again, but I think is unavoidable at this point. You have to sacrifice shit if you want results. Sacrifice. So I need a technique to make these ones look metallic, but not so detailed as in here. Not like this. This is too much. Oh, this drawing is missing something. Yes, it's missing the lines. Just a few lines. This drawing is missing something. The lines goes like this. I think this is, whoa. This is almost exactly as I draw it. Almost. I think I need more here. Whoa. Let me see. No, not this one. This one. Yeah, that is exactly the same position. I want a little bit more. Can make him. I can move them a little bit. Yeah. So I want like one going to this tomb, or one going to this tomb, another like approaching the cape, and a little bit closer. So it needs a little bit more of length. Let me see. No, I can make it this smaller. This is smaller, like that. So they get in a little bit more. So this is insinuating like the camera is like zooming to here, like chan 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 chan. Sacrifices were made. Sacrifices. Okay. And probably a little bit here. A little bit lighter, not so dark. It's not like a super zoom, it's just a small zoom. And let's make pencil. Yeah. So it's blur in the outline. And let's keep working this one. I need a style, and I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea from other comics when I saw Chrome and I saw the artist did some shit, and I was like, this looks lazy, but works. So here is going to be the same because I want these frames to be uh, not so hot, more like comic relief frames. See? Shapes on the columns are all like angular, angular shapes. This drawing is from where before I study more leg anatomy. I didn't study enough leg anatomy for this comic, and my legs looks a little bit wonky over there. And I was like, why my legs look like shit? Is this guy too big? Probably. And then I went to research a little bit more of the leg anatomy, and then I realized my mistake. This is going to be like this, just a side shadow, stupid side shadow, super easy to draw, super lazy. That is going to be. That is what I have seen in other comics. And I am like, you're not doing it. You are not giving your best. I think it works. It sells the texture. It sells the metallic texture. It's just, I don't know, it seems so easy. Seems so easy. So lazy. You still got to know what you're doing because you see, I am not touching any line. Like everything is in white in a white area without touching any other line. That is one of the secrets of the metallic texture. Not touching the edges, not touching any other line, leaving an area before the edge. Pero you just touched the line. Yeah, but that line was, well, I was thinking on shadow when I made that line. It's like this one. I'm thinking, and this one. I was thinking on shading, not in shaping. And this one too is shading. Sometimes I forget. This one could be shading too. Yeah, I think if you zoom out, it looks metallic. So it works. And probably this is the same trick that I'm going to use when the guy, the mage, combines with the golem. When he combines his half wolf creature, half golem. So some of his parts are fur, and some other body parts are metal. And he regens, heals, and is resistant to bullets. Bullets does nothing. Okay, that's the easy Collins. Easy technique. This guy is like, just lay down. This is I'm going to channel one of my favorite artists, Kelly Jones, when doing capes. Kelly Jones is amazing. Perfect Batman. He started drawing Dracula, I think, for a comic magazine. And a friend, no, no, he was in college, I think. And a friend of his sent some samples of the drawings of Kelly Jones to the magazine. Kelly Jones didn't. This was his friend because his friend think that Kelly Jones was really good. Kelly Jones didn't think that way. Kelly Jones think that he just made okay drawings, and they call him back like, "Hey, we love your stuff. Do you want to draw Dracula?" He drew Dracula because his style was reminiscent of the old movies of horror, right? He makes that dramatic lighting, and everybody just was uh, with dramatic face expressions, and he was very horror oriented. So I started doing Dracula. And somebody in DC Comics saw it. I said, "This guy drawing these vampire stories. How do you think he's going to draw Batman. I know he didn't draw Batman. This guy did vampire stories. I think he started in Vertigo. In fact, correct me if I am wrong, but I think in the 90s, Dracula, if not still, I know, I think Vertigo went to shit because of wokeness. But uh, in the 90s, I think Vertigo was the owner of Dracula license, so he went into Vertigo. Vertigo was owned by DC Comics, so he was basically working for DC Comics. So Vertigo did this amazing graphic novel named Sandman that they want to make a woke version on Netflix. I will be so ashamed. And in Sandman, Kelly Jones did more of his horror stuff. Very, very professionally done. And then people on DC Comics says, I do that did Dracula, and also he's doing this horror stuff. Very dark, very gritty. What about if he does not Batman, Deathman? And he did Deathman, and his Deathman was amazing. And then somebody say, why don't we pair him with Doc Moench, and they can do Batman? And he started doing Batman. Stupidly amazing Batman. Kelly Jones. Stupidly amazing. It was so dark, so horror oriented. Batman has like the cape. He has these drawings that are like this, like his Batman is like this. It's like this. And you don't see shit. It's just all black. All black. And then here's black, 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 black. And then the cape goes like this. Like the cape of Dracula. And probably his hands are like here, like about to attack. And he has like nails in his hands, like about to attack somebody. And did I need to make a black layer for this? For this? Yes. Boom, like this. But let's say that these are nails, like this. This is his Batman, and he doesn't have feet in some scenes. It's just like a wraith of the night falling upon you. Isn't that great? It's amazing. I mean, this doesn't make any justice. Doesn't make any justice. But his Batman is amazing. Look it up. Look at Kelly Jones Batman. It's incredible, incredible. Kelly Jones is one of my main influences in comics, if not the main influence to do comics. And it's funny because if you look at my art and look at Kelly Jones, you will say nothing at all. Nothing. It doesn't look like Kelly Jones. What the fuck are you saying? This doesn't look like Kelly Jones. This doesn't look like Kelly Jones. Or probably this looks a little bit like Kelly Jones. This looks a little bit. What the hell? I'm internet. I am in internet. Kelly art. Art. Oh, fuck. I wasn't cheating you guys. Wasn't cheating you. Oh, what did I click? Here? No, 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 no. Just want to copy the image. Look at this. Look at this. It's amazing. It's amazing. And this has the resolution of a piece of shit. But see, it's what I said. You don't see his feet. His cape is just all black. You don't see his face. It's all black, and he has claws, and he's raised in the air. It's basically the drawing that I was describing. Basically. Let me see if I find you something more sexy. Something more sexy from Kelly Jones. Something. Oh. Where is it? It. I didn't copy anything. Copy image. There. See? All shadows. Probably not a single line. That's why I'm saying that this may be because it has some of that. There's like a lot of hard shadows. So here you got a little bit of that. Not too much. And he does some amazing shit in with the body. Some like some deformities. Look at this. Like this doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. This is what I was saying before. Is the anatomy okay? Is the perspective okay? No, this is so wrong. It's so fucking wrong. Does this look badass? It it looks incredibly badass. It looks beyond badass. It looks super badass. Shh. Amazing. The shadows are amazing. The ink work is incredible. The pose and the anatomy is out of this world. He has like 10,000 ribs and muscles upon the muscles upon the muscles. It's just a piece of art. And it's not like he cannot draw properly. He wants to draw badly. He knows how to draw. He knows his anatomy shit. And what will be the this is amazing, amazing. This also channels the one that I showed you before, the one that I tried to draw real fast. Channels the same feeling, like Batman, like looming in the shadows with his hands raised in his cape, making him like shapeless, like formless. He's a monster in the shadows. That's how Batman should look like. With those big ears. It's not ears, it looks like horns of a devil, of a demon. Amazing stuff. So we did a little bit of art sharing and analysis at the 4 hours. Okay, let's keep on. I think I am about to drop out tonight. My arm is hurting. And this is a stack from a previous drawing I did in a comic. But I wanted to draw it again in like heavier line. And instead of this, it's just funny. It's like whoop. This should be red, dark red. Ah, see, I made a mistake. Well, doesn't matter. Not going to fix it at this moment. Okay. Let's fix. No, there is a lettering pen. Just like this. Rice, and since she is green, like mint, she's like mint. She's like this. Let's make it like her. make it like here, something like this. Let's see later if the colors looks fine. think her hair as I should. But I don't know if I'm going to fix it. See if we turn the. Yes, it looks like shit. Something like this. Or nothing at all. I think it's as it's like this. I think that's better. Let's keep it like that. In fact, don't define it that much. Probably like this is enough. So she rises from the floor, a huge stone dildo. Huge stones that sent the golem flying into the air. And tomorrow I will draw Nina being badass. To channel Nina's badassery, I need energy and stamina. Cannot do it right now. I am a piece of shit right now. My hand is hurting, my arm is hurting too. Now, probably when I went to the bed, my back is going to hurt. In fact, I just felt the lower back because I've been 4 hours straight without getting up off the seat, the chair. So maybe I need to do some drawings, not streaming, so I can get up and take rests. Remember, big, small, and medium. So everything looks random. Your big, your medium, and your smalls. This guy doesn't know what's going on. So when you saw the golems the first time here, this looked like serious shit, isn't it? Right? These guys are serious shit. You didn't thought they were comic relief. You weren't expecting that. And when the bot sees this, is going to say, indecency. We're looking at the golem spot. Collins says, isn't. No, it's indecency. What happens if by mistake I draw a stone here and then make it black? Will that confuse the algorithm? This line is going to help me to do the shading. So let's increase the size and to 50 and make some big shapes. Insinuate all the reflections. Yeah, I want to make the reflection here in columns as the bot not the bot. The bot. The bot is going to go crazy. What the hell is happening in there? Something is in there. I need to censor that shit. But people will get offended. What we need is like a cool movement. Think of this, a cool movement. It's like a new fashion or something like that. A new trend. A new trend where somebody gets offended and it didn't go crazy. Or has the opportunity to be offended and didn't choose to. Instead, choose to be sane, centered, and with dignity say something like, why don't you just go and fuck yourself and buy? And that's it. And didn't make stupid scene or anything or start canceling nobody online, nothing. We need that trend when somebody goes like, yeah, that is offensive, but cares what you say. No one cares. You know what? Fuck you. And that was it. And that was the end of it. Imagine that. Imagine that trend. Wouldn't it be amazing? Just ignore it. Just ignore it. Just don't don't be offended. Just ignore. That's the trend that we need. Oh, this looks like shit. This looks like shit. You can start. This looks like shit. Should be like this. Did I need a grid? View, show grids. Probably if I have a grid, it's not going to look like shit. Fact, I should have grid all the time when I'm doing background. It's easier. I just see windows and architectural details here and there. See? Makes the background a little bit more believable. Feel everything feels because of the grid. I see this tower looks like shit, but with the grid I can make it look a little bit nicer. A little bit, it's not that it's going to be perfect. Just a little bit. Bootbot. The bootbot. Bootbot is the bot that censors my bots. Bot that censors. I am probably too tired to draw all these details. Should not be doing this. You need a little bit more creativity and stamina to invent all this rubble, all this shit. But it's like a stinking pile of shit. See, all the windows look like more orderly, like more designed by an architect, not by an idiot. Yet the guy comes from over here. That was my idea. Probably, boom, destroy some of the rubble. And he shows up and he's like, ha 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 ha. Do you guys think you can beat our asses here? We have control of this village. This village is our beach. And we are not giving it away for free. But didn't have time. We didn't want to explain that much. We just wanted to get done over with it. Oh, I know why I'm so tired. But yesterday I worked until like 3 a.m., probably similar like today. But also today in the morning and in the afternoon, I did some serious inking on a concept art of, I cannot say what is. It's just concept art for a game, but I cannot reveal it. There is disclosure thingy. But all I can say is like it was like an undead character. That is very generic thing to say. I'm not revealing anything. And this undead character has lot of these details, lot of details. So it wasn't easy to draw at all. Very touching, very touching drawing. That's why I feel like shit. So maybe this is it for today, guys. The drawings look amateur at this moment. So that's it. I am done. I need to get some rest. It's about 10 minutes for 3 in the morning here in Costa Rica. If somebody in the world chooses to watch this until the end, I don't know, man. What are you doing? You're great. 4 hours and 36 minutes. It's like those videos of somebody doing something for 10 hours. I never get to see one of those. Thank you very much for watching, and let's see you later. Bye.